Hey, how's everybody doing today? Welcome back to the bench. Got some stuff on the bench. Got a mailbag today. What's up, top line? One of these packages is from you. See, we might still have some network shadiness. Bastards. I'll have to call them. How's everyone doing today? Bam. Pinned. I got this package from Top Line RC, huh? Is there anything hiding in this? No? Doesn't appear to be. Man. So this will be fun. Next time the track is down, Jimmy, you're gonna have to help me build this thing. I have the rest of the parts at the house. I should have brought them with me, but I did not. I'll bring them next time. I do need to order those links too. Better do that. These are nice batteries. Genseis too, huh? Gens Tattoo. These wheels, bro. Bling bling. Man, they're heavy. What's in these? Are they beadlock? These are cool. Squishy. What's in them? What's the structure of these tires? Are these beadlock? Can I just open them up? Find out for myself? I'm gonna move that over a little bit so we can see what we're doing. What does this get us? Like come apart? Oop, wait, what just happened? Lose my screw. Will it come apart? Do the two sides like come apart? How does this work? I don't want to break anything. Tyler, what's up, man? Yeah, crawling stuff on the bench. I'm just kind of curious. This is stuff that Topline sent, and just kind of curious what's going on here. What's in the tires and what's going what? But I can't. Ooh. Oh, they're 3D printed. Ooh, whoa. How do I get the rest of this thing out? There it goes. Uh, they are bead locks. Very nice. What is going on inside of this tire? Whoa. Whoa. That's super nice. These are really nice. Gyroid infill. CPU. Who's responsible for this? I mean, wowie. Oh, it's so bouncy. Man, those are dope. Take a picture. That's Scott. Top line. Those are SL3D inserts. SL3D.com. Okay. Very cool. They're pretty dope. I mean, it's like progressively soft too. It's like, so there's nice soft outer layer was like a half an inch or whatever, 3/4 of an inch. And then like another like, what, half inch or 3/8 worth of like another kind of infill there, support. And yeah, man, that's really nice. Good dude, he's based out of Montana. All right. Ooh, man. Yeah, these are dope. So I should put them back together. Guess I just shoved the insert back in there. That's how I got it out, right? Very, very cool. Then, how do these bead locks go back together? Is there a front and rear? And it doesn't appear. It's like they're the same. Not directional, right? Crap, I forgot to get a heat shrink for the ESC. I got a heat shrink. What do you mean? I got heat shrink tubing. How do I get this hub back in the middle? Like that. That was easy. Are these directional? Does it matter? These are both. So yes. Let's see, this guy set that way. This one should be set this way. Right? That's it, huh? Just simple. Just putting the rings back together and screwing it back together. If I can get the ring to go back in the wheel. Yeah. And make sure the bead's all in there. Looks good. Sweet. You'll see, jam it in there. Yes, directional. Love that he takes stuff apart. Yeah, that's me, man. Dude, I can't, like, as soon as I started playing with it, I was like, this feels interesting. I got to find out what's inside. I can't not. I have to dig into shit and see what makes it tick, you know? I gotta find out for myself what's in there, what makes things go. I think there's some bench wisdom there. The Fed. Welcome back, everybody. I was gone a week, and I'll tell you some stories. I have a bench wisdom piece for today. Maybe I'll cut out and make its own little video. But yeah, dude, I gotta take stuff. Trip was good. I just want to make sure that this feels like the same as the other tires. Yeah. Yeah, trip was good. How do I unpin? We went up to the Northeast, right? And I saw my in-laws, my wife's family, who I quite like. They're good people. Family's complicated, you know? But should this feel like the insert is not connected to the? No, I guess so. It should feel like the insert is not connected to the hub. It kind of floats in there. Like I can push the hub back and forth inside the insert. These are heavy as well. I guess between the insert and the tire and that hub or the wheel, it's pretty Pretty weighty. Very, very nice. Battery tray. Cool. I'll put that in this bag with the other stuff. Probably was supposed to be in there. But yeah, this will be our be a crawler build for the next time the track is down for a rebuild. Oh, they float. Yeah. That's right. We're building an LCG comp rig. That's right. Speaking of LCG comp rigs, I got this too. We're going to stream build on this guy tomorrow. I got that. Tyler, look what else I got. He gave me some sway bars. We'll get to that. I have full set, soft, medium, hard, front and rear, 2-stage progressive springs from Invisible Speed. These are going to be fun to play with. The rest of this is parts for the LCG setup. Rear shocks. You see how short they are for the LCG stuff. This is a wing mount for the LCG setup. And a bag with all of the plates that we need to set up the shocks when that low center of gravity setup. There's like basically plates that put the shock mount points further out on the arms, a la the Fed's idea. So we got springs, we got sways, and they gave me some extras, right? Different sizes. Now this is interesting. This is another bag with shock pistons, and check these shock towers out. They're so tiny. By comparison, here is a rear shock tower from Techno. And that's a rear shock tower for the LCG Mayako. I think that's rear, right? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Yeah, F2.0, F2.0, I don't know. Either way, that is significantly shorter. It's got to be that way, right? No, maybe not. I don't know. We're going to have to figure it out tomorrow. What else do we have in there? Standoffs, plates, lots and lots of carbon fiber. So that'll be tomorrow here on the bench. Oh, Fed. Oh, Fed. Fed. You're going to be so upset with me. On the monster truck. You're going to be mad. I'm a little bit mad with myself, but you're going to be mad. That big stall jump is gone. It's out. It was gone yesterday. Yep. So they replaced it with like a little tabletop, little roller tabletop. It looks better, but I'll get my hat cam out and I'll show you in a little while. I think Santos was going to water it. Let me check. Oh, it's raining. What's up, Santos? I got that package out of your out of your room there. I said, thanks for giving me that package.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I grabbed it out of there. Today, you got some good stuff. Comp crawler.
Oh,
that's like yeah, comp crawler build. How'd that get all dirty? Oh, just blue on there? Well. Huh? Yeah, it was good. What's that? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Clam chowder?
Yeah, clam chowder, homemade clam chowder, and lobster rolls.
Nice, lobster rolls. From New York, which is like on the right on the front of
Uh-huh.
And we used to go to Connecticut.
Oh, yeah.
It was good. Sometimes had ate a lot of their good food. So
yeah, a lot of good food. I'll leave you to it. So we can run? Yeah? Okay. We can run. I'm going to charge a pack. Or two. I should tell him if he wants a sneak peek at the Mayako. I've got the kit here. I forgot to tell him that. Let me show him. Don't break the chassis on it. I'm not sure what that means. I'm going to have to get him to expand on that one a little bit. Oh. I'm glad they got rid of it. It was starting to fall apart. It's a hard life being right so much, right? It was all blown out at the top. And so the pipes were just kind of like floating. The pipes would go up, and there was like another foot underneath of the pipe to the dirt. And so like people kept getting their fucking cars stuck under the front and back. It was so bad. It looks better now. I'll show you on HackCam in a little bit when we go out. But yeah, so this will be tomorrow. Maybe I'll show this off to Santos if he comes by. Stories. So I went up to visit my family, my in-laws. Like I said, I quite like. They're good people. But you know, I like to tell my kids, people are complicated, right? And you know, got some reinforcement of that over the weekend. One thing was not so good. I learned about one of my nieces, married to a guy, and some kids and all that good stuff. The guy I've always known has had some propensity for addictive behavior. It turns out he's given up trying to manage that addictive behavior and is just drinking all the time now. And so I was pretty sad to hear about that. She did not deserve that. Her kids did not deserve that. He is being selfish and a twat, and there's nothing I can do about that. It makes me sad because she deserves better than that. That's one thing. The other thing was, the one thing, that's kind of a big thing, right? Addiction is very bad to all parties involved and then some, right? You might be an addict, but your family and your friends are all negatively impacted by your behavior and your everything, right? It's not as simple as, self management, I guess, right? People do this all the time. They're like, oh, it's just me. Let me do my thing. No, not just you. It's you and all the people that have to deal with the fallout associated with your choices. Mm-hmm. Like Fed says, it's a hard life being right so much. The other bench wisdom piece was my brother-in-law. I love to death. He's a good 10 years, 10 or 15 years older than me. He's retired, just retired. But I had a conversation with him. He had a golf tournament on the weekend. And he came back on Saturday, 2-day tournament. Like qualifying on Saturday and mains on Sunday, right? Just like we do. And he's out playing golf. This is a club tournament. He's a part of a country club kind of a thing up there in, fairly rural Connecticut. Anyway, so he's gets sat with some guys in a group, and I ask him, how'd your game go today, right? And he's like, oh, it was terrible. Okay, why was it terrible? Oh man, I was stuck with this guy, and he did these things, pissed me off. I was like, okay, what'd he do? He looked for his ball for 5 minutes. Okay, I think that's the rules, right? You can look for your ball for 5 minutes. But I guess the other guy tried to bring my brother-in-law into it and get him to help him search and stuff like that. And my brother-in-law, being too nice, went ahead and did it. And then he was salty because helping this dude search for his fucking ball didn't help his game any, right? It took his head out of his own game. I'm like, dude, first, play your game, right? Play your game. You're playing the course, just play the course. Don't mess with what anybody else is doing. It's a tournament. It's not, a friendly round, right? We're all competing here. It's not my job to make your golf round go better. So stay out of it, right? That was one thing I told him. The other thing I told him was more important, and I'm trying to figure out how to surface broadly, right? Because I think a lot of people need to hear this. The words that he used were, the guy did something that pissed me off. I said, Dan, people are going to do all kinds of things. That's just a matter of fact, right? There's not much you can do to control what things people do. But what you can control is how you react to those things. When you say things like, a guy did something that pissed me off, what you're telling me is that a guy just performed an action and you let it affect you in such a way that it made you upset. And so, it didn't make you upset. You chose to be upset, right? You chose to be angry, mad, whatever. And something that somebody did sometime, someplace, whatever the fuck. Like, dude, you control you. You control you, and you control your emotions and anger, all that shit, right? And so when somebody comes along and does something, which they were going to fucking do anyway, the thing that you are supposed to do is regulate yourself. Not get pissed off and not let it affect your overall emotions, your state of being, none of that stuff. People are going to do things. Whatever you do is on you. And God damn it, stop letting other people control your state of being. I say this to guys on the RC track, Chris over here, some of these guys that get pissed off and yell and scream on the stand. Why are you allowing anyone else to control your state of being? I want to know. Somebody pissed me off. No, nobody pisses me off. I choose to be pissed off. Oh, wait, that was worth gold jewels, huh? Wow. Fuck yeah. Thanks, dude. But for real, like, don't let anyone else or their actions control your state of being. It's silly. And that's what you're doing. You're giving other people control over your being. And that's not acceptable. And I tried to pound this with him. I'm like, dude, like, cut the shit. You're pissed off. You're not pissed off. You chose to be pissed off. Nobody pissed you off. You're just pissed off. It doesn't have to be that way. I don't know why we all do that shit sometimes, right? Like this idea that, like, oh, somebody did something. Somebody did something to me. Oh, no. Somebody just fucking did something. And you could ignore it or not. Human nature to be offended. Yeah, right? And then so along those lines, my sisters pick up my sisters, like my blood sisters, pick up a chat because my father made a post on Facebook with him playing golf, right? Like, living his life. And if you follow the bench at all, you know that my father and my mom split up recently, and I had to go and, like, move my mom and stuff like that, right? Well, my father posts this picture on Facebook, and my sisters are like, make sure mom doesn't see that. And I was like, what? Like, are you telling me that my mom can't handle seeing a picture on Facebook without getting upset? After now 2 years of being separated and now divorced from this guy? Like, treat it like any other random Facebook post. Let it bother you for 15 seconds and then move on with your life. Why do people get so, like, what why would you allow yourself? Why would you allow yourself to be affected by someone else? I just don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. Somebody did something. Oh my God. So, they were going to do that anyway. Why are you upset about it? Just let it go. Do your thing. Go on with your life. Don't sweat some bullshit just something that happened, man. It's human nature to be offended. No, I don't think it is. It's ego. It's ego. Pride. Ego and pride. It's not human nature. It's something that has been taught. You could call it human nature, but it's not. It's taught. These people feel like they're entitled to a world without interruption or, I don't know, discontent, bother, right? Like, how dare you bother me? Come on. Guy's been waiting years to go play golf. Leave him alone. That's what I'm saying. Just let him go fucking play golf and shut up. Like, I don't even understand why he has to impact you in any way, shape, or form at this point. You're not connected any longer. Move on. Yeah, it's definitely trained into people, and it's trained into people by other people, usually their family. My sisters are the same with this shit. They're like, oh, something happened. No, shut up. Like, that thing was going to happen. Like, you getting upset about it was something that you chose to do. Like, the best thing to do is just fucking deal with it, right? Like, put your head down, grind through whatever it is that's in front of you, and you're through it, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. Walk around and be upset, pissed off, and everything else. So dumb. Um, Something just happened. Oh, he did something weird. Okay. Yeah, that's what I see, right? How dare he go live his life without me, even though I moved? I mean, you both separated, moved on, different places. Just ignore that shit, Mom. You're supposed to be tougher than that, Mom. And do you know what? People get mad at me when I tell my mom that my mom is supposed to be tougher than that. My sisters get mad at me when I tell them that they're supposed to be tougher than that. I like what? What? Huh? How dare I? People are supposed to be tougher than that. I think it's like it's there's a measure of softness, I would say, that's associated with any of that kind of stuff, right? Like, you're so soft that you can't handle, right? Something happening, right? You're not resilient enough, you're not adaptable enough, you're not flexible enough, you're not enough. And in Mom's case, therapy can help. I think that's what she needs. It doesn't have to be formal. Go fucking talk to ChatGPT. Who cares? Do some talking to somebody, though, that's going to get you some answers that aren't, woe is me. You know? No, woe is me. Put your head down and go. So Santos watered the track. It looks like he's running it right now. I have a pack just about charged. Give me a couple minutes more. I'll put on the hat cam and the pack, go run. You can't tell them to toughen up, and I'm supposed to hold everything in and die at 45. I know, right? Here's another struggle I have in life. I've talked about this one here before. Maybe you guys can give me some guidance. I don't know. I won't say who, certain people in my life, they come to me and they say, I have a problem. They don't necessarily frame it like that. They come and they say, oh, I'm dealing with this shitty thing and it sucks and it's blah, blah, makes me feel bad, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So what I do is I listen to their problem that they're telling me about. And then I internalize that problem, right? Make it my problem. Then I try to solve that problem for them, offer them a solution, right? And they get upset at me. You're not listening to me. No, I've gone a step beyond listening. I've listened. I've made the problem that's yours mine. I've attempted to solve it. I've offered you a solution to that problem that you say you have. Oh yeah, I'm not listening. I'm acting, right? I'm taking action, which is a thing that you're not even doing, or else you wouldn't be sat here complaining to me about the thing. Right? And these people get so mad at me. Like, how dare you tell me a solution? Like, what even? Like, yes, I'm going to tell you a solution. And I should tell you a solution. And you should have the solution. Cut the crap. They get upset because they don't want to do work. The solution requires a little bit of effort. So, do a little bit of effort. Some people just want to vent and they aren't looking for the solution. Yes, I think that's true. And that's what they would say. Like, I just wanted to talk. I don't know. Okay, fine. Now, what you need to do from here is make sure you let me know that straight up in front, right? You just say those words. Listen, I don't want you to give me a solution here. I just want to talk. Okay, fine. I'll just sit here and go, oh, that sucks. Man, that's terrible. That's really bad. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. But I'm not going to stomach that for very long because it's a waste of time. All they want is someone to listen. But this is the thing I don't understand. It's like I'm listening. I am listening. I'm listening. I've listened to your problem and I've solved it for you. Like, why is going a step further a bridge too far? All I want is someone to listen. Well, I have listened. I've listened. I've understood your problem. Made it my own. I don't know. I think it's frustrating. I find it frustrating, personally. It's frustrating to me to have somebody come and talk to you, and you listen and listen, and then offer help, and you've done too much, and now you're a bad person. What? No. I know you're right. All I want is somebody to listen. But I just don't, I don't get why taking it that extra step is the thing that causes hurt? Question mark? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like the people are hurt by you offering a suggestion of a solution. Like it's not a simple thing. Your solution also for a one-sided, maybe true story that might not even help in the actual situation. I think I'm going to tell you that's what they would say, but they don't understand. I'm going to say something, and this might come across as know-it-all-y or something like that. I don't know. The reality of the situation is I do, like, life for me is a constant signals analysis exercise, right? Signals come in. Signals come in. They'll always come in. And then you deal with them and you sort them as appropriate, what have you, right? So all these signals come in and you can sort them and you can find patterns in them. And pattern recognition is, a big part of my life, right? And whenever somebody starts telling me their stories and whatnot, all these patterns start to collect in my head and connect, right? It's like you've ever seen a mind map? There's like that sort of thing, right? Like signal comes in and then bam, it's connected to like 20 different things all around it. And then, my brain does kind of a sort and it says, okay, well, like this pattern doesn't apply, this pattern doesn't apply, this one really does apply, this one maybe does apply. There's a deterministic sort of thing that happens, right? It's like changing a setup thing on the car, right? Like I want this. I know if I change this, I'll get closer to what I want, right? Those kind of things you get through experience and pattern. You collect all these patterns in your head and understand, right? And so somebody starts telling me all these stories, and all those patterns start getting connected in my head. And as they tell me more of the story, the more I can eliminate patterns, and the more I can raise other patterns up as like, oh yeah, this matches, this is in line, this is true. You know what I mean? On and on. And so over 50 years of life, almost, I've seen an awful lot of patterns. Mostly because I expose myself to more patterns than probably any other human, period. Right? Like I consume information constantly from varied sources, right? Like there's no such thing as a source of truth. There's a bunch of sources of truth, and you have to figure out which parts of those sources are, usable and repeatable and all that stuff. Pattern recognition all the time sounds like high functioning tism. Yeah, it is, dude. High functioning tism, for sure. Constant pattern recognition. It's not easy. Yeah, they wouldn't say they are giving a one-sided story, for sure, right? but that's what I look at it, right? Like I'm like, oh, I see what you're saying. I see all these things. I understand how a lot of things work, and I can say that, like, you're telling me the story, and I got some other pieces of it because I've seen how it really plays out most of the time, and you're not telling me the whole thing, right? If you were telling me the whole thing, then maybe we could just work on that. But you're not going to do that because of pride and ego. Connect things all back to that pride and ego. How are these bar tires going to do on the wet track? Shouldn't run them. Oops. Drop some blocks. Try not to run bar tires on a wet track. Santos is out. He's going to drive the golf cart on it. Guess we're on a hold pattern then. Little bit of a hold while he drives the golf cart on the track. I've shown you guys that before, haven't I? So funny to see. See Santos driving back and forth. A racetrack in a golf cart. Exposed myself. Why? As somebody on the spectrum. Do you like trains? I was just thinking about those bars on a wet track. Probably not the best idea. Yeah, I'm going villains. Some big pins. I don't know what the golf cart is doing. It sounded like a crash. Oh, he's just driving back and forth on the front straight. Smoothing it out, patting it down, huh? Yeah, these are villains. Pattern recognition all the time. That's unusual? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me that like normal people don't have aren't wired like that? I mean, I'm telling you, like I said, that's how I kind of describe it, right? A signal comes in from outside. My brain says, here's about 20 different things that signal could connect to, right? And then it starts to weed out which of the things might apply and so on. It's strange, and that's unusual. That's not what normal people do. Is that what you're telling me when you say things like it's like high functioning tism? Am I unusual? Maybe I should take a test. Yeah, I do. I do like trains. Yeah. Oh, my sister says I'm affected by the pick. I'm in therapy. Look, self-regulation is a very adult thing to have in your toolbox. All right. Self-regulation is an important thing to have in your toolbox. I teach this to my kids too. My son gets it. Or he's starting to. My daughter, she's still learning. As a parent, I demand it from my children. I will not regulate your emotions. You are going to be an adult soon. If I like trains, that's the ultimate test. I do like trains. I've been to I've been to a couple of train museums. I like to ride trains. Uh, yeah, I like trains. My internal GPU does not process fast enough. I have the other problem. My internal GPU processes very quickly, and I can't explain it to somebody who doesn't have all of the things that I have. Like I can just run and go and like get shit done, and people will look at me and they're like, how what'd you do, what was in your brain? I'm like, I don't fucking know, you just told me a thing needed doing, so it got done. I'm like, what do you want? This thing got done, leave me alone. Yeah, getting upset at your divorce, yeah, that's what I say too, right? If you get upset at my divorced dad, go away. Like my mom. Yeah, my brain is like, it moves so fast that I cannot explain it sometimes. I have a really hard problem with job interviews for this reason. Like job interviews, they want you to slow down and explain something and break it down. And I typically don't have too much trouble doing that. However, sometimes when they put you on the spot and they want an answer very quickly, um, my brain will just provide an answer without thinking about how it really arrived to that answer. Now I have to explain myself as to how I've arrived at that answer, right? Sometimes it's not easy. Like if you were just in my brain, you would already know, and we won't have to think about this. I'd have to pause to process sometimes, so I usually go quiet when I process in a conversation. Oh, you know, that's also an adult thing to do, right? Like just relax for a minute, you know, think. My brain is always on 11. Yeah, 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 same. Yeah, pausing in a conversation is a quality self-regulation technique, my friend. You guys want to see the track? New layout, slightly new layout. Looks like Reggie's out there. Maybe Blake too. Go get a run. Let me fire up the hat. Hope that's charged. I left it plugged in all the time I was gone. I just got a text that says, "Hi Newton, Abby here. Our local pool technicians have a few openings this week. Need your pool serviced?" Delete and report spam. Also, I don't even have a fucking pool. Come on, guys. Yeah, I need my brain to calm the fuck down. Yes, right? It needs to calm down. You should have heard me with my family, man, on the weekend. I was on fire. Like laying into these people. I'm like, you guys, like, let's get our shit together and do work. My sister-in-law, whose daughter is going through that whole husband with an addiction thing. I told her, I was like, I mean, you gotta like tell your kid to lean on her people, and I mean, like, you know, my wife and other people in her family have dealt with addiction issues and have gone through these same sort of things. I'm like, well, why aren't you telling your kid to reach out to all the people in their life, their family, that have dealt with this stuff and can help? So frustrating. I shouldn't have to tell you this. Take him to the bathroom, make my pool clean. Yeah. Clean my pool. Funny. All right, let's see if we can get a rip. Hopefully the car works. Seems to. A little dark today. Vroom. Ooh, nice save. Ooh, that's the beat there.
Oh no. Ooh. Oh, you can get through there fast now. Ooh. Oh, watch the, I don't know what you call that over there. The step on, step off thing, yeah. Oh, you almost got me. Oh, you're good, dude. What do you think? Yeah. Loose through there, huh?
I'm still not that much faster with the hop down.
Oh shit. No, wait. Uh-oh. Nice save. Oh, that was it. Oh no! Thanks, dude. Yikes. I made a way through there. The last time I went was good. There it is. Oh, I think I might just found a line by accident.
I don't know how to get through there yet.
Ew. Let me go this way. Oh, that wasn't it. That wasn't it either. That was it. Not it. Almost it. Ah, that was close. Yeah, that was it. Hey, that wasn't it. Watch the corner there. Let me grab a comb. I'll get it. I would say be on that side. Yeah. Like that line, but faster.
That was fun. What'd you guys see? I'm gonna do that. Let me shut off the hat. Uh-oh. What's going on? Power off, power off. Good. All right. Angry but right. Whatever. Oh, I don't know what that means. What'd you guys see? What'd you think of the layout? How'd it look? New lines. What's the what's the sense on the new layout or the modified layout? Chat. Tyler, if you're still out there, what do you think? Fed? Yes. I'm going to see a show tonight, so my wife is like, want to make sure that I'm going to be home in time. Like, yes, I will be home. Promise. So I do need to be out of here in a few hours. I leave by 4 to be plenty. My sister says she's working on that self-regulation thing. Says it's you're a little late at what 45 years old. Come on, go. To me, the bigger feature is more fun. You mean you like the big stall jump? It was more fun. The only thing that was very difficult about it was the entry and exit. Mostly the entry. But like, you know, we softened that up a month and a half ago or something like that, and that was better. This is faster, I think, if you get it right. But it's much slower if you get it wrong. So give to get, I guess. Stop making the layouts easy. Right? Oh, just wait. Worlds is coming. You think that's gonna be easy? You got Worlds in what, 2 months? July, August, September, end of September, so 2.5 months. I don't think there will be another change before then. But while they're doing the build for the Worlds, we're going to do this crawler build. Top line crawler build. I'm so excited. Hey, did I tell you guys? I reached out to Makera. I got into their affiliate program, so that I could sell their CNC stuff. But I'm trying to get them to give me a loaner box I can drop on the bench and we can mill some RC stuff with. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I've at least done the reach out part of it. So that's something. Speaking of freebies, things we're going to test. I got a note from the Elsaram team that they're shipping my stuff tomorrow. The new nitride. I should tell them that they should send me more than one, huh? I'm gonna ask them. Fuck it. The answer is always no. Unless you ask, right? Not a... I run Buggy and Truggy. And kids each. I run a Buggy. YOLO. And the answer is always no. You don't ask, right? Can't wait for Worlds. See my friends down there. If I had tickets and a place to stay, I'd go. Tickets? Do you have to have tickets? If you want a place to stay, I've got a guest bedroom. Orlovsky showed the nitride, the new one. Yeah, they're going to ship it to me, and I'll get it here on the bench soon. Do you need tickets to go to Worlds to spectate? If you need a place to crash, I'm 20 minutes away, 25 minutes away. Same functionality as before. However, they introduced something new in the Nitride 8th scale that I'm excited about. And that was that they have put controls into the brake side of things that are similar to boost settings, the way I understand it from them. There will be an ability to adjust brake force per RPM, perhaps, something like that. I'm not exactly sure. That's kind of how they laid it out to me in text, in emails. But it sounds like, yeah, there's going to be functionality within the nitride that will let you customize brakes and brake feel. And the reason, part of the reason they wanted to send it to me, was because I was complaining about, or I was asking about, the brake settings on the Oxide the other week, right? Like Reggie and Chris, Allison, and I were talking about how to change the brake feel. The way it was for us, it felt like if we were at speed, then the brakes were aggressive, and if we were at low speed, then the brakes were too soft. And so what they've said is that in the nitride, you actually have ability to configure that or customize that brake feel, to have it, so you can set the brake strength at different speeds, kind of thing. I don't know what it looks like yet, obviously. I don't know how it works yet and all that stuff either, but hopefully we'll find out before too long. I don't know how long it takes things to get from Czechia to the States, but we shall see. I'm trying something a little bit different on the feed today, and curious to know how it's working, if it's working. Doesn't look great, does it? I think ticket already sold out. Oh, I'm low end. Tickets are already sold out. Spectate. I didn't know you needed a ticket to spectate. Huh. That's frustrating. I won't need a ticket. I will have a badge. Maybe, can you be somebody's pit guy? That's what I'm doing. I'm going to be a mechanic. Well, I'll get a badge. In fact, I need to talk to Chris and get him to make a badge up for me. But I think somebody would have a hard time keeping me out of my space for a week during Worlds. Are you kidding me? I might pull a knife or something. I'll work out something where I can only use the back door. I don't know what this deal is, but I won't have to worry about it if I have a badge. So thanks, Jeff, for thinking of me as your mechanic at Worlds, so that I don't have to deal with that. Top line, maybe there are sponsor opportunities, but that might require like a banner or something. I don't know. I can ask if you like. Like maybe there's a sponsorship opportunity that would get you in with without too much trouble. You probably have to, pay $1,000 or something to be a sponsor. I don't know. I can ask if you like. What do I get? Root beer or Dr. B. What am I drinking? Am I drinking root beer or Dr. B? That's what I'm saying. Wait, you have to buy watch tickets to Watch World? Yeah, right? Saturday registration, admission, something else we're talking. Yeah, the talking about registration and admission for entries. All right, I'll find out. I'm going Dr. B. I will see what I can learn. I might ask Santos since he's here today. I don't know if he knows, but I haven't. I meant to ask him how Chris is doing. Hey, Santos, how's Chris doing?
He's better.
Is he?
Yeah, he says he'll probably be out here later this week,
Oh, yeah?
but
Good.
I don't know how much. Yeah, he's obviously going to be, he's like strength and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Down,
Yeah.
with all the treatment he's going through and everything.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
But he's okay?
Yeah, but he is
As okay as he
back
can
home.
be.
Yeah, he's on bed rest for so I don't know how today he feels. But
All right. Thanks. Doing better. He's on bed rest. Might be out later this week. That's good. So yeah, I can talk to Chris. He even used AI like Nevoice. Oh, good. Yeah, go to ChatGPT. See what's Chat have to say about admission into worlds. But yeah, I can. I'll check in with Chris. Maybe I'll give him. Today's Tuesday. If he's going to be in later this week, I don't know. I'll give it till Thursday, and then if I don't see him, I'll reach out to him. I don't think anything's going to change in a week. Oh no, man. Oh no. I had a. Tough because it's an IFMAR circuit race, and IFMAR is super picky. IFMAR is super picky. We've had whole discussions about that. Tech checks and shit. Today, I did something else. Totally unrelated to any of this morning. I submitted registration for an LLC. So I can take this thing out a little bit more broadly, huh? This is becoming more real. So like I said, I fired up a registration with the Texas State today to get closer to launch for some consulting. I can make some money. Excited about it. Hey, what? Top line. How do I get? Listen, I want to order some more stuff. I want to try that sauce and the thread lock, right? How do I get those things? I'll just go and order them on the website. But I don't see the thread lock one up there. The sauce I want to try. The thread lock sounds fascinating, fun. So you tell me how I get those, I'll go get them. Pay you for them, whatever you want. Just checking on my screws, make sure there's nothing coming out loose. As I put the servo mount, the aluminum servo mount and the diff mount, the back, and they're metal. Speaking of thread lock, PM later. Okay, yep, we'll do. They detect hydrocarbons. That's what it seems like. Oh, right. You did say you had huge bottles for threadlock. Like I said, the threadlock bottles that I have experienced are usually only like an eighth of the way full, maybe a third of the way full. I think it'll cure otherwise. Not sure. I use the heck out of the stuff that comes in the Techno kits. Just leave it set on my bench, opened all the time. Grab it when I need it. You see, I've got 2 tubes right there. But I'm gonna run out of Techno kit stuff at some point. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll send you a note later. Get your Topline RC product over at toplinerc.store. It's a greed issue. I still have a question as to whether or not Simple Green would trigger the sniffer. Chris told me that he had ordered one, and it was tied up in customs or something. Yeah, he said he'd ordered one and it was tied up in customs. I don't know if he's received it. If he has, maybe it's something that I could fool with. You know what I mean? Like maybe maybe I could like take some tires and put some different sauces on each one, then put it in front of the sniffer, see what happens. Simple Green doesn't have hydrocarbons. Yeah, I really don't know. Like I said, maybe that's another question I can ask Chris whenever I see him about the sniffer, if he's got it or not, and whether or not we can poke at it with some sauce. I mean, he's got to test it to make sure it works, right? We'll see. Excuse me 1 second. I'm gonna step away and hit the restroom. Then, wait, my website like not up? Yeah, no, it's good. I was gonna yell and scream. BosworthAdvisory.com. Bosworth Advisory LLC. Starting today, maybe. Hey, hey, Reggie. Did I tell you the LSRAM guys are going to send me their new speed controller?
Oh, cool.
The nitride one. Remember we were talking about the brakes?
Yeah, yeah.
They told me that they have an ability to like customize the brake feel like by speed and shit.
What they say about it is now? Did they say other people are saying the same thing, or is
Yeah.
it me?
No, it's not. It's not. They basically said the new one will have ability to. I'm like, okay, we'll see.
That's cool. Yeah, I can't wait to do it.
It could be. The lady sent me an email this morning asking for my phone number to go with my address so she could ship it. So hopefully that'll be here like soon. I one. Rebus, what's up, man? Carlos is out there. Oh. What's this? Simple Soda Pop does the same thing? The internet says it's just a gas detector tuned to sniff lower amounts of VOC and hydrocarbons. You can dope tires from the inside with solvent-based stuff. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Let's go get a run. Fire up the hat. Not RC related question, but this is from work. How many chuggas do you say before the choo choo? Ooh. Chugga 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 choo choo. Yeah, 3. 3 chuggas. I don't know. I don't know. Is there a right answer to that question? Is there a right answer? I'm curious now. 8. 8 is probably the right number. Where's he at? You got him?
Yeah, it gripped up, like it was grippy, and then as soon as you stepped out, the thing is, like, remember MSM last year at Oats? Like, it was like grippy, but then like this. It was great maneuver, so you kind of had to like set up for like one or the other.
Hello. Thank you.
Yeah, I still can't get that new stuff.
Too much speed.
Yikes. Ah, off the pipe. I don't like it. I don't like it, Blake.
I don't like it either. My controllers for gas off.
You gonna have to wake it, bro?
What?
You gonna have to wake it weekend?
I think I may.
Oh, you may. No, you are.
I'm gonna try it.
No, okay.
That might,
Let's try by. Are you trying out or are you trying?
yeah, the plan is to try it out.
We're trying out a relay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're gonna do some we're gonna go down and get this part and do some recipes
Oh, that's
on Wednesday. And then we'll put time to do all that.
yeah. I'm gonna go in Thursday. I've never been.
So they have 2 practice days. So Thursday you can run the energy something, which is awesome if you're sitting around Thursday.
Ooh, too much speed.
And the other option is it starts at like 6 p.m. It's an evening session on Thursday.
Huh?
And
Oh,
then it resumes Friday like at 7 a.m.
Oh, I gotta check my pipe.
you got 2 of them out there, Reggie.
I think it'll give you more flexibility. But you don't need it. If you can work around it, you don't want to get really bad. In fact, it's actually, if you're a morning person, it's better, I think, in my opinion, to run Friday morning.
Oh, but you have to do one or the other?
Yes.
Oh,
A or B.
so which one do you think's better?
For me, Thursday,
Hey.
I'm not a morning person, so the less I have to get up early, the better I'm going to do on the weekends in general. Let's fall behind and sleep as it goes.
Okay,
But if you're a
right.
morning person, then Friday
Thank you, sir.
is good because you run closer to call 1. Like, we're not just saying run before call 1, so the last time we were on practice would have been Thursday afternoon.
I think I want to do it with the less amount of time.
So, the last time we were probably quickly.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Carlos, did we talk Scott into it?
Yeah.
Those stocks that you can buy up there. The thing is to be barns. They have like a Brazilian barn. They have trainers that they were out of them. Last one time I had to go around outside the window. Yeah, there's like a lot, honestly. Like, you put it on a wall and it's gonna do it.
Yikes.
Thank you.
Carlos, did we talk Scott into it or what?
I gotta get a battery. No, I appreciate the insight.
What up?
Did we talk Scott into it or what?
I try, bro. He's, you know, he's not possible to talk in and stuff.
Not so much.
Not so much. Well, he just have like another thing to do, like right now.
Yeah. He
And
does.
I was like, oh, you should have just made your flight be like your return flight, just go through Georgia,
Right.
and then come back,
Right.
you know. And just throw one buggy in Neb's car and
Yeah.
send it. And he's like, I'll see. Never got back to him. We were all over the place, bro.
You think so?
Yes.
What do you say?
That is not helping me.
What do you say?
Do you not see your rear just not behind your front all the time?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not helping me.
Are you sure?
It's not faster to drift through the corner and have to lift off to do a correction every time. It didn't matter if it's straight, but everywhere else it doesn't.
Hey, how do you put your micro?
If you're having to back off, that's good. Maybe it's just overdrive.
How do you travel with your micro?
Put them in a backpack and bring it with you.
Even I could bring like 3 with me.
You can
Yeah.
bring as many as you want. Just put them in your personal purse. Don't put them in your bag. Have them on you.
Put them on storage mode, I assume.
Oh yeah, charging the storage, like you always should be doing every time you're done. And then,
What's wrong with that? That was beautiful.
that was horrid.
What?
You lost a half a second just right there.
No way.
You did. Whatever your last time was, it would have been so much better if that didn't happen. Got to right there. Out.
Ah.
Straight up spun out there.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is what it wants to do all the time, kind of. You should lock it in a little better so you can be on power without having to worry about catching
How?
a slide. I don't know. Try stuff.
Tell me.
Try stuff and see what it does that for you. Like, yeah,
I went-
take the batteries out of your transmitter. Oh, you can't.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're good. Oh, you don't need to take those out. So if they're part of the device, you just
Like a base rechargeable battery.
yeah, but you gotta get some simple. That's what I mean. It has like a door.
It is gross outside. Got it to 206.
It is hot and humid. Gross outside. Do not like it.
Mostly it's on power over here, so I would probably just try adding a little rear toe.
Adding rear toe? I have no rear toe.
Oh,
so
well, that's probably your issue.
yeah, none.
It'll compromise like off power. It'll add off power steering.
It'll add off power steering.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't think that's an issue for you.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I mean it might be, but
I don't think so.
I would just try like adding a little bit of rear toe to see if you can complete the corner without having to do a correction 50% of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're having to back out
Yes.
and catch the car and then go, and it's like that's at least 10 or 2 every single time that happens.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I went extreme like toe.
Well, it's fast, but
It's so I'm one dot down and in on the back,
Yeah.
and one dot up and out on the front.
it's just
So
minimal.
it's like all like
Minimal toe.
yeah, as
Yeah, it's
minimal
like 0.5
toe.
or something.
Yeah.
Um,
Removed as much toe as I can without changing blocks.
yeah, I mean that like mid corner, that's like it wants to rotate less because the rear tires are not turned. You think about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like when they're on power, they're creating a driving force toward the center of the car,
Right.
and so that cancels out, right? But then whenever you're off power, they're providing a force opposite, and so if they're steered, they're rear steering the car. Does
That's
that make
true.
sense? Yeah.
It's like you roll onto the outside tire, and that one's already
It's steered.
steered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it's like trading steering in different phases. Like, but it looks like to me like you're getting on power and the rear wants to step, which to me would seem that. I mean, we could also just add rear grip in general, right? But if you add a little toe when you get on power, it will like start to cancel out any kind of rotation
Yeah.
because both rear tires will be trying to push to the center,
What could I do to add rear grip?
soften the rear. But there's downsides to that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Toe will have the least side effects.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless it causes the car to over rotate off power mid corner. But the solution to that is just don't be off power.
Yeah.
Which the solution right now is don't be on power, which is why I hate it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to be on
yeah,
power
I'm-
as much as possible.
I'm hearing you.
And I'm watching you be off power because your car's sliding. And I'm like, no,
So do you think
follow.
a half degree or a full degree? What?
I mean, if you're just messing around, like race day, yeah, half a degree. Out here screwing around, whole degree, see if it overcompensates, back off to half.
Mm-hmm. Consider it done.
Because we could do sway bars and stuff like that, but it's already a 2.4, so I consider it thin.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah. So I would hate to mess with that and cause other issues. You could also take steering out of the front, but again, that's not your issue.
I don't want to do
You could
that.
go to a thinner center diff. I don't think that's an issue, but it would help. And just let the rears not drive the car. But we don't want that. We want to be fast.
I want to be fast.
I want you to be able to be on power without the rear stepping.
I have way too many pills.
That's right. Also, rear diff. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know what's in there.
5K,
5K with all 4 gears.
all four
That's reasonable.
low C
That's
gears.
reasonable. I don't know what that does. Are they softer or harder than the Techno?
Harder.
Oh, so that's good. I think that should be fine.
I think
Because
so.
we're at 10K. The 3 gears, that's like 7 or 8.
This is actually Allison's setup. The low C gears, 555. Triple nickel, he calls it.
I mean, it feels like it's thin, but it probably isn't. Yeah, it's not. It's just thin. Which is good, actually. I bet the diff's fine. I think so is Rich.
All right.
Either you need to be way smoother on the throttle coming out of the corner, or you need more.
I'll try both.
Well, no, if you can be mega smooth on the throttle, like perfectly walk the edge of grip, you don't need to do anything.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
But
for me.
I see you doing that sometimes. But most of the time, I don't see it.
Yeah.
most of the time I see you over
That's-
throttling, losing the rear,
It's hard.
lifting off, and
It's,
then
it's hard to do when it's a wet track too. You know, like there's loose spots and there's
all I
tight
hear is
spots.
excuses, bro.
Hey, no, that's not saying. I'm saying it's hard to do. I'm not saying it's impossible
Wow,
to
I would try a little rear toe to help you out,
do. Hmm.
so that you don't demand perfection from the driver.
That's my.
That's
That's
kind
my.
of what you're demanding right now, in my opinion. Try it with the rest of your setup. Maybe you don't like it.
Yeah.
Just give it a shot.
I'm
Easy
gonna.
to do. D block hill done.
That's right.
Super easy.
I'm gonna do that now. Thanks. MXKAM10. Thank you for the 50. MXKAM. I guess you're welcome. I don't know what the 50 is, but. uh, chugga 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 choo choo. I don't know. Chugga 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 choo. 4 chuggas. Chugga 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 choo choo. I don't know. I got nothing, man. The internet says the consensus is that you should say chugga exactly 4 or 8 times before you say choo choo. Shims in front of rear arms, reference to what the gentleman on the track was talking. That was Carlos. Shims in front of rear arms. What does he mean? What do you mean, top line? Shims in front of rear arms. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are shims in front of rear arms? Oh, it's working enough. Only 75. I don't know what the temperature is here. It's not the temperature today. It's the humidity. It's so nasty out there, man. I go out just standing still, sweating. It's pretty bad. I'll have to check camber after this little change. Shims in front of rear arms. What do you mean, top line? I still don't understand. Shims in front of rear arm. Moving the shims to the front of the rear arm lengthens the chassis, takes out some fishtail. Moving the shims to the front of the rear arm. What shims? Shims to the front of the rear arm. I mean, lengthen wheelbase? Like move my hubs backwards? The hinge pin or the hubs in the rear. He's talking about going along wheelbase. That's what I thought, right? That would be
the shims and the hubs, right? I don't remember where those are set. I think my wheelbase is pretty long, but we'll look. I'll pop a wheel off and we can look. No need to guess. We can know. Let's see, corner dot. We can guess, or we can know. He's talking about going long wheelbase. Let's see what we got. Oh, my wheelbase is actually almost as short as it could possibly be. Yeah. I can't hardly have a shorter wheelbase. Draw it out a little bit. 2 mil. Yeah, I can't go shorter. Really, maybe 1 mil shorter, but no need. Dial it out. Yeah, that's what I did. I added more rear toe. I think I'll just take one of these spacers from the back of the hub, move it to the front. This 2 mil one. While I drop it on the floor. Where the hell did that go? Well, now it should be kind of in the middle. That's more changes than you're supposed to make at once, but whatever. I did all these changes the other week, right? I shortened the wheelbase and I removed all the toe. Now we're kind of undoing the changes that I did the other week, last week, weeks ago, whatever it was. And from the long setting. Started spinning out in turns if I'm not careful. I'll try the pills first, then do the wheelbase after. Stock is 2 in front of the hub, 1 in the rear. These are wide pivot arms. These are wide pivot arms. Let's see. I want to go. That's not right. One of those is one of these in front, and then one of these and one of these on the back. Yeah. So let me measure it. Again, let's not guess. In the back, I have 3 mil. In the front, I have 4 mil. All right. I'm sorry, 2 mil in the back and 3 mil in the front. Yeah, so you're right. That's yeah, 3 mil. So 2, 3. I tell you what, those shucks need to be bled. Big time. Need a paper towel. You work with me. This one doesn't feel like it needs to be, but the other one, I definitely did. Oh, I heard a little fart. And a little drop of oil. Wonder if the pros use 1mm spacers. I don't know. They use M4 washers, and in conjunction with Techno spacers, I use M4 washers and Techno plastic spacers. I will tell you that Reggie typically uses all washers. That's one bit of pro anecdotal data I have. Reggie runs all washers. I know this because I bought 2 cars off of him, and they were both like that. All metal washers. Check for looseness. Anything that loose? No. Right. So we added some toe in on the rear. 1 degree of toe in on the rear, and we lengthened the wheelbase by 2 mil. My 1 bit of anecdotal data there. Reggie. Washers, metal washers all the way. Did I leave the hack cam on the whole time? Oh, I fucking did. Well, it'll make it easy to switch over, huh? Radio, car, let's go.
Stop a little bit.
Too high. Oh. No. I got it. Now you're good. Yeah, it didn't sound good. Oh yeah. A bunch of them broke. Oh, you're good? I put it up for you. Shut off everything this time. That temp 206. Not bad, not bad. Let me put it on charge. Stop. I was live for 51 minutes. Oops. Half a tank, 50%. Not bad. Thought it was going to be worse. Not too shabby. All right. Let me tell you what I know. Think I'm going to go up. I'm going to go up in wheelbase. I think I'm going to stretch it out a little bit. Maybe just 1 mil. Adding the toe in made it a little bit more twitchy. Like a little bit more reactive, which is okay. I'd like to try it stretched out just a little bit longer just to see. try to stretch it out 1 mil just to see. Oh, thought I could undo it with my finger from there, but no. No, I can't. I just needed another turn. So, let's see. I'm going to leave either one of those spacers in the back. And I'll put the rest up the front. If we can. Like a glove. So now we'll have 4 in front, 1 in back. 4 mil front, 1 mil in the back. Oh, I could have put that other wheel on. Oh well. Hey, do you think you could get a YouTube copyright strike for whistling a tune? Um, I don't know, a tune. Let me think. What's a copyrightable tune that I can whistle? See if I get a copyright strike. Oh. Carlos said, told Scott, I'm going to throw your e-buggy in Neb's Jeep. And I was like, Jeep? How dare you? I don't put fucking rubber duckies on my dashboard. Indeed. Somebody else come back and said, "Oh, I don't, here's a rubber ducky on my pickup truck dash." Like, okay, I don't know if that's okay or not. At least it's still Stellantis. Mm. I wonder if I can trim off this bit of broken wing with scissors. Looks like, yeah. Such a weird phenomenon. Phenomenon. How do I spell that word? Yeah, phenomenon. Phenomenon. If you say that word like 10 times, it will start not to make any sense. Thoughts on the new Raw Speed Wing? I'm excited to try one. I haven't ordered one yet. Um, my kid loves the Lucite wings. I think he feels like they're lighter and they they don't impact the drive as much. I have actually never tried a Lucite wing ever, so it would be a first for me. I need to order some. What I should do is figure out some way. Actually, I might start that conversation with Tony. I want to see if I can just figure out how to get those guys to just send me the new stuff when it comes out, and I'll pay them whatever. Right? Like, just ship it. I don't have to order it. Right? Like, just send it to me and send me how much I need to pay you. I'm gonna see. I'll see if I can do that. I will try that. Tony Transportation. Tony. Is there any chance we could work something out? Will you guys just send me Let's see what he says. I did ask the question. Just. You asked too? I'll ask. I'll be a little bit more. Tell me what didn't work for you privately, and I'll work that into my ask. And then maybe we can get to a place where maybe I can get to a place where it just works. I told him I put everything on the YouTube channel. Call it promotion. I'm your advertising arm. Oh, okay. My whole yard and the 2 gates. I'm working with somebody to get a new fence in my house. You have an 8 scale 1-off D block? Nice. Good. I have an 8 scale Truggy D block on my buggy. Whoever's out on the track right now is fast. It says Pigeon Motorsports. Who was it? Oh, it was you? I mean, that's a pigeon on the track. The only car on the track belongs to somebody who has pigeon in their name. He's pretty fast. He got fast. Looking good. Oh, he's called Blake. He's also a techno guy. But he's here a lot during the day. He's probably the one person not named Santos that's here almost as much. He's here as much as I am or more. Many days he's here when I get here, and he's still here when I'm leaving. Nice guy. He doesn't like to ask for help. Try to tell him to ask for help, man. I'm here. Got tons of parts. If there's something that you need that's going to help you avoid going home for the day, I'm happy to provide it. Let me get a pack and a hat, and we'll go party with him. Hat. All right. See you on the hat. Was that you, Pigeon Motorsports? I gotta go too. He's on the other side. I'm on the opposite side. Whoa. What was that? Yikes. Watch the right side. Whoa, whoa. That's okay. Whoa. Nice. Huh? Oh, thanks. Almost. Oh, event. Low battery. I thought so. That's 15 minutes. That's good.
All right, looking any better?
I did. I made 3 changes. You ready?
We changed it at the same time.
No.
How are you supposed to know what you're doing?
No, I didn't make 3 changes at the same time.
Oh,
I made 3 changes altogether.
changed it at the same time.
No. So I changed those pills.
Yeah.
I added wheelbase.
Okay.
I added 2 mils of wheelbase.
Move the huts back.
Moved the hubs back, and then I added another mil of wheelbase.
You added what?
I added another mil of wheelbase.
Max wheelbase?
Not quite. So I've got, these are wide pivots, so I've got 4 mil in front and 1 in the back.
Oh, that's pretty typical.
Pretty typical, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the wide pivot.
For the wide pivot, it felt pretty good.
Lock it down a little bit.
Yes, and I definitely had the tail behind me more,
Good.
especially on power.
Yeah, you need to follow you so you can stay on power.
Yeah. That's what I was just gonna say, right? Like that I could drive through more.
Yeah, you can connect.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
corner to the next corner.
Yeah.
Or feature. Jump.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's good.
It
Yeah.
was
Struggle bus the way it was. No good. No bueno.
a little
You
bit.
ever see that shit? Start tuning it. It's not good.
It's I mean,
I mean, you can draw an arc from where the car's going, like the direction the car's moving and the angles of the steering, and the rear should be roughly on that arc. And if it's outside or, well, it can't be inside. If it's outside that arc, then that's not good.
yeah.
It can be a tiny bit outside. A little bit slip angle.
Yeah.
It's not going to be much. I certainly should be able to see it.
The only thing that I have now is that if I'm a full lock
Uh-huh.
on steering,
Which you shouldn't need to be, but
which I shouldn't need to be very often.
pretty much ever, but okay.
If I'm all right, fine. If I'm close to full lock
Okay.
and on the throttle,
Yeah.
it seems like instead of powering through the stuff, it digs in somewhere and then diffs out somewhere. Like I'll almost like lose the tail and stop. Like it's like like it just pivots on a spot and stops dead.
So you bite sideways, you like
Yeah.
over rotate and then chunk into the ground.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you could go to the more standard rear sway bar, like a 2.5 or 2.6.
That's a 2.0, I think.
For that, we could also make that thicker, but I mean, probably more the rear. It sounds like the rear's not
You
unloaded.
like the rear might be.
This fucked up.
Yeah, it's been like that.
Yeah, it almost sounds like the rear is like almost like trying to skip. Like getting really deep on one side and then sort of like trying to skip out. I would try it. You know what, this block is floating.
It's a
Normal.
truggy. It's a truggy block.
Pin's going to be higher by half a mil or whatever that is. 1 mil.
Yeah, I actually have.
Oh, that's why you run lower. That's why you run bottom. No.
Oh.
Because your block is floating.
Hmm.
So you're actually half dot down, not full dot. Actually, you might be a full mil floating here, in which case you'd just be center dot.
Is that what really?
Well, your block is in the air, so your pin's higher in the rear.
Yeah.
So now you're just fixing it. Your block is this much in the air, that gap right there,
Yes.
and that's how much your pin is higher. And I think a full dot is about that much off center, but you're at least a half dot back from where you're thinking because of this gap here. If your block were flush, to have the same anti-squat, you'd have to run either center or 2 dot. And if you put full dot, you'd have more anti-squat than you have.
Yeah.
It looks like a mil, right? Most of a mil.
Yeah, at least.
I think it's a mil for full dot and half a mil for half dot.
Yeah.
So I think you're center dot.
effectively.
Yes. With the techno block, which is where I'm at, so you're fine. You're
Yeah.
good. I said you're running the front up, so you're still more than what I run because of that. But here we're the same. And that at your center, we're actually the same. Except you're slightly wider. No, narrower than mine. This block is slightly narrower than mine.
Mm-hmm.
So then you have less toe for center.
It
You
is
have the
slightly
real-
narrower.
Yeah, it is. I'm not making it up, bro.
I'll be darned.
Yeah. Yeah. This is lower and wider than that block.
Santos dropped this on my table the other day.
You should just swap that on. Because then you can compare geometry with other drivers. Like, oh, Wickens is running this. Let me try it. You actually have the same geometry. We're going to like try my geometry. You can't actually match it. Right now, you're like kind of a weird mongrel.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think you're roughly in the ballpark of where I'm at.
I'll put this one on.
Anyway, you try thicker snowboard if you want. Again, I would just go up to 2.6 and then feel the effect. It's easier if you overshoot the effect when you're exploring, in my opinion.
This is the same length, but it's a different block.
Where did that come from?
No idea.
It doesn't have a key.
I think this might be a truggy block. But it looks like somebody shades off whatever keying was there.
But it's the wrong width for a truggy block.
It is.
I don't know.
Like it's wider than that one that's on there.
No. Is this a prototype part?
Might be.
Maybe.
Might
Yeah,
be.
my prototype part.
It might be.
Somebody gave you a prototype. It's neither.
It's certainly possible.
Or the truggy has an option part. I don't know anything about truggies. It may be a truggy -2 part.
Could be.
Or something.
But then it would have 2 dots on it.
Yeah, I'm so confused. I
I know.
I think it's prototype. But it's anodized, which is weird for a prototype.
Yeah, right?
Anyway, if you have the official one, you should.
Yeah, I'll run that. But then I need to go center dot, is what you're telling me. Or
Yeah.
2 dots down instead of 1.
I think that roughly
Ooh, it's
equivalent.
going to change.
I think it's roughly equivalent.
It's going to change the width too, so I
Yes.
need to go. Okay.
But the width is fine. I don't think it's a. Well,
No, it's going to change my toe.
I know. What's going on up here?
I'm.
Is this just no? Is this the stock wide pivot C block,
Yes,
not a truggy block?
not a truggy block. This
Okay.
is a stock wide pivot C block.
So the standard is one middle. What are you running here? In,
1 dot up and in.
up and in, out.
Turn around.
Up and out.
Up and out. You were right. Up and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 dot up and out.
But that's okay. You'll have a tiny bit more toe than you have now.
Okay.
I mean, you could go out
Yeah.
or in. You can go in half though.
Yeah.
And
I could go the 2 dots down and out, down and in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're equivalent to center right now with the height of this block floating. So you would go just center and then 2 dot in. Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be close.
Yeah.
Close to what you got now.
All right.
And then that puts you in the geometry range that we're in. And then I would try.
Try what?
It's. I don't know. What are we doing over here? All the way up. Yeah, I would just try this. Put a 2.6 in, and just see. Don't make any other changes.
Put a 2.6.
Just try it.
You mean don't change the block?
If you want to isolate the problem you say you're having, is it reliable? Does it happen a lot? Every lap or two, you can feel it.
It's only if I get in trouble.
This will affect you always.
Hmm?
This way will affect you always.
Yeah.
So I would hesitant. If it's only if you get in trouble, I would just say don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
Right. Right?
Right.
Right. But it just sounds like you're just like dumping on the one side too much.
Yeah.
And like it wants to flip, but the front's keeping it from flipping.
That's what it feels like. It feels like it's like basically 3 tires are staying on the ground and the other one's like up in the air and it's like
100%.
yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Tripoding.
Yeah.
So that'll help with tripoding.
Just a sway bar.
Yeah, just to stop the weight transfer from getting to the point where you can tripod,
Right.
and instead we slide.
Ideally.
Tripodding can be beneficial though if you can walk the balance, so you can break around the corner on 3 tires.
Yeah.
It's just a fine line.
Yeah.
So it would flip if the front would let it.
Yeah.
The front is not letting it flip. No, you're also running a sway bar mod.
That's a truggy sway bar.
Oh god. So I don't know what that effective rate is, but it's not the right rate for a buggy. It's not what it says.
No.
This is 2, I don't know. It might be 3.0 or I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I have a two. I don't have a 2 buggy front. I don't even know if I have that. Ooh, I might have that. Let me see what I got. You know what my trouble is now? I have all these sway bars and they're all like mixed match, and I don't know what's what. You think of which one? The front one? I have a here. These?
I don't know why you
Nice
run
one.
such damn thin sway bar.
That one's bent.
This is the 2.3, that's very
I don't know. It's 2.3.
Yeah.
All right. That's a front, right? Ages ago, yes.
Here's your prototype. This is a 1.6, a 1.5, a 1.6. Pretty thin. But again, I'm pretty sure the one that's on there is doing nothing.
So you're saying go 2.3?
You can. It's gonna be wacky from where you're coming from. Like to go from that to where you are now to that, it's probably gonna feel a little bit wacky.
Yeah.
You'd probably be more comfortable going from where you're at to.
One is just straight.
I mean,
Which one's bent?
it
This
doesn't
one.
have to be completely straight, just mostly straight.
Dang it, missed.
But we run a 2.4 or a 2.3.
Those are both.
Sometimes we run a 2.1.
Mhm.
You don't have.
In the rear. What'd you say? 2.4?
I recommend going up in the rear. You're a 2.4 now.
We'll go 2.5.
Yeah. 2.5 might be hard, but it'd be much more subtle.
That's all I got.
Yeah.
These are 2.4s. And
Yeah, you don't
these
have
are
2.6, but the 2.6 is probably too thick, honestly.
Okay.
I just want to do the feel. It'll be much more feelable. And then you
This
go
one.
down.
Oh, this is a 2.6.
Yeah, if you went to that, you'd be like, oh, yeah, okay. And then you could go to this. Yeah, but you can just go straight to
Hmm.
just get the more. I know that you like it to roll, but it sounds like it's over rolling.
Yeah, right. So you think go with the thinner on the front?
Because if you have a sway bar that does nothing, I would hate for you to go to like suddenly a bar that does a lot
Yeah.
because it's gonna feel really weird,
Yeah.
and that's not how we evolve in a direction, right?
Right.
It's just gonna validate other things,
Yeah.
and the car won't work. Maybe I don't know. I mean, you could just try it. It's easy, but I would be hesitant to go. Like, I'm pretty sure this is doing that thing. Like, this much force, and then they barely any less force.
Really? So how's the front stopping the car from rolling?
I have no idea. I don't know. Are you steering the other way when that starts to happen? Because that would definitely stop it.
That would. I don't know.
Just from the jacking from the caster and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on, but it would roll.
Mm-hmm.
So something is stopping it. Not this.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's not doing much.
It's reducing a little bit of the force necessary to fight that spring. Not enough that I can discern it.
Yeah.
I can't feel it at all. I think it's the fact that we're doing nothing, so something thin, so you don't go from doing nothing and doing a ton, and then I would like for you to have more sway bar. Let's not break the setup, eh?
I like it.
You break the car, it doesn't work anymore.
Right. All right. I'll try them out.
Otherwise, then you got to do a wholesale change.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it out, and then I gotta go home.
For Wicked, it's just going to depend on the grip, but you're doing for a series race, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be here this weekend.
Oh, okay. I'm not doing series race either. I'm doing parts.
Yeah, Kim's got us going out to Lake Buchanan to hang out with her friend
That's cool.
on a Saturday evening, so I can't race during the day. Sadly.
Prepping my car for Wicked and then run on there. But yeah, for Wicked, I would expect to run a little bit softer car at the beginning and then more towards our setup. Yeah,
You think so?
usually what happens.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was last year.
Yeah, we just need probably more kick up because if it's a blowout and the holes get annoying, you got to survive running through them.
Yeah.
Probably go
If it blows out.
probably go up in the A block, down in the B a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
it usually does blow out, but that one year it didn't. Something else. Probably that, and maybe we'll start on yellows and then we'll move to oranges. Go back to oranges.
I can't read that at all.
Yeah, I don't know what a piece of metal that thick that doesn't have the right angles and stuff does,
Yeah,
but it kind of seems that the answer is not much.
it looks like it. It looks like it.
That one that you're putting on also will not be like on the bench available.
Right.
I'm just trying to keep you in the ballpark, but at least have a budget part on. I would like for you to have a 2.2 or a 2.3.
If Chris was here, I'd go in the shop and get one. But
Still, hospital?
no, Santos said he's at home.
That's
Uh,
good to hear.
yeah, I asked earlier. He said he is at home. He said that he would be back here sometime this week. Later this week.
We'll be out of here until this thing.
You'll be out Thursday? Oh, yeah.
We'll bring it down. And then Monday I'll come up here and pack all our crap up.
Yeah, I'm bringing the kids up on Monday.
Start loading everything.
You want me to bring a can of fuel for you?
Well, I kind of think that I want a can of fuel here from you.
Oh, really? Why?
Just because I can't get it here. I can easily buy that there.
Oh.
You see, like what I'm saying, that's my preferred fuel. I can't get it here, but
No,
I can easily buy it at the race.
you can't get it here. Chris is out of them?
Chris never buys Ryan Lutz.
That's where I bought those.
Okay, go look in the shop. All I
Really?
saw was regular pro car.
Huh. I bought those. I bought that case off of him like the day that he
Well, I
got.
believe you. There was a period in time when there was Lutz fuel here,
He got.
and then there hasn't been Lutz fuel here since.
He bought like cases of it.
I know, and I asked Glass why there's no Lutz fuel for sale, and he says, we sell what we can get, or whatever, whatever slightly frustrated thing. Said to me. Like he knows I want that, but can't get it, and, or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, so my feeling is I can't get it here, but I can get it there. So I'd rather, if you're going to sell me a batch of fuel, I'll just put it in my pod, and I'll buy one there.
So that doesn't make a ton of change
No, it doesn't.
there, but it does. I mean, it does change.
It does. So it's doing more than that one.
It's doing more than that one. I think so. Anyway, you can feel it. See if you feel any different.
Yeah, it does more than the other one,
Yeah.
but not by a lot. It should,
Not by a lot.
That's my goal. I don't want to take your car out of its working window,
Right.
right? Then I don't want a truggy bar that does who knows what the hell, because what are you getting, like, I don't know how you make sense of that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you tell me, I'm running a 2 point whatever this is, and I'm like, well, no, you're not, because you're biting into it, like,
Yeah.
this weird angle and way up the bar.
Yeah.
Which, like, I always forget this. I think that closer makes the bar weaker.
I think so. That's my understanding.
So
Because it's increased the leverage
This is
by
a
the
lever.
lever arm, right?
this is the lever. So if I have it way out here, then the force from the arm is actually stronger on the bar.
Tell you what,
Way up here,
we don't have to guess.
yeah, we can just test it. I always forget which way it is, but it kind of matters because you can get a 0.1 adjustment or so
Yeah,
by doing that.
yeah.
I imagine the further back on the link it is, like once you get to max, that it's the arm has more influence on it.
So that's like max.
Yeah, but like, here, let me see now. Because now we just all you did was
Oh, you wanted to try like asymmetrical?
Yeah, like learn to expect it. The bar's too thin to be able to otherwise tell. It's the bar too thin anyway. Well, hang on.
No, you can't feel any difference.
I mean, I'm sure it's a 0.1 difference, but it's like we can't feel it. The car can feel it. I'm just saying, like from here, like when you're biting at the very end, which actually you can go further. Yeah, I still can't get it lifted or anything. You have to have 2-3 that you can actually, but you can test it in the rear.
Mhm.
So anyway, you can get to a thicker bar, which is probably just going in. I think it's going in. Sure. The flush these for that standard.
Oh, hey,
Standard is flush.
want to see something nuts?
You gotta show me something like literally nuts, like nuts.
These are shock towers.
Oh, those are the LCGs.
These are the LCG.
Yeah, I remember when that was.
Hmm.
I remember when that was a prototype.
I think it, dude. I mean, this is how it was shipped to me.
Not a prototype.
It's still
I
a
guess it is,
prototype.
but not to the degree.
Like, bro, this is how it was shipped to me.
They were running those parts. Silver State 24.
Yeah.
Alright.
They also gave me, check these out. Soft, medium, hard,
Yeah, those are sick.
two-stage progressive.
Yeah, those are sick.
That's what real cars have.
This is front bar?
The only thing I don't understand is they put little shrink tubing in here. And I don't know if it's like supposed to go on the thing as like a color or what. Little bits of shrink tubing in here.
I don't know what that's for.
I don't know what that's for
Maybe it's
either.
to mark them.
What I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll work on that tomorrow.
This is how it works. If it weighs really hard. Like, look, this doesn't. I released this, and this doesn't even go on
That doesn't even go all the way on.
without putting the arm up.
Maybe that's got the wrong sway in the back too.
I'm wondering that. I don't think so. I have to go look at my sway bars. I don't want to look at them. Curious. Well, I can't test it in the rear because there's no way. Like, it's already laying down.
Oh, right.
These are the real arms, right?
Yes.
They're not round, right?
Is that? That's longer, right?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Brother, you're
Okay.
killing me right now. I don't know what that even is then.
It's a front sway bar, probably.
What's the sway bar you're running? I'm running 2.4. No, you're not.
What do you think I do, man?
Well, then you have to have reproducible. Like, you have to know what's in there.
You do?
Yeah, because how do you get another one? And how do you put your other car on that same setup? And how do you compare your setup to someone else? Like,
Yeah, no. I don't care about any of that stuff.
it's important.
It only matters.
No, it's important because you're like, hey, my car is stepping out mid-corner. What do you think I should do? And I'm like, do this.
No.
But it doesn't make any sense because you don't have, I don't know what that even is. Maybe the reason it's doing that is just because that sway bar binds the arm up at the bottom of travel
It certainly could be, actually.
and the arm can't move. right?
Yeah,
Like
it
it could
could
be
be.
as simple as that.
It could certainly be.
I don't know. I think there's some value in being on the same page, or at least, sorry, within the same tuning universe.
I like to fuck around and find out, man.
Yeah. Then you can't complain about a car doing shit. So just be like, tough luck. Shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a truck front. That's a truggy front.
Definitely binding your arms up. That full droop.
Yeah.
You might even prevent droop. There's other forces at play.
Might do. We'll try this, see what happens.
What is that then? What are you putting in?
2-6.
Oh God.
Wait. Should I not go 2-6?
I would go to 2.5.
What's this one? 2-4? No, that's not the right one.
You have it 2.5, the buggy part. Not just put the 2.6.
No. It does not appear that I do. A nice not
I mean,
over.
it came with one. Where the hell would it go?
It's probably over there. Probably over there.
The kit part.
There's
This looks like a bunch. This is huge.
these.
These, look at this massive. So that's a rear bar. Okay. That means some of these are rear.
2-4. Yeah.
Those are?
So
Oh, what the fuck? 8. I don't know where your 2.5 came from. Okay.
somewhere. I'm
This is
sure.
the 2.5. I think it's the 2.5.
2.5 front. This is a 2.5, but I don't know if it's a truck or a buggy.
This is 2.8.
That's 2.5, but it's too short. Probably a buggy or a truck front. Would you see 2? I'll just stick with this 2.5, I guess.
You have a 2.5? You said you don't have a 2.5.
That's a 2.5.
2.5 buggy?
I think.
Yeah, put that in.
I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, does it fit? Yeah, I'll tell you. So you like move the arm up and down?
Right?
Or does it not reach?
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah. Wait, don't put that on yet. I gotta put the bushing in there.
I know, but look,
Oh.
my link is upright.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm not going to bind my arm up at the bottom of travel like before.
Yeah.
Your link was laying down like 30 degrees. As
Yeah, I know it was.
soon as I unscrewed it, the sway bar just popped out like it was under load.
Yeah. I'm gonna see how this goes.
Call
and
me
then I'm-
picky, but I don't like that. I release the set screw, nothing should happen.
Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm gonna try this out. And I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we'll try it out. This might be the magic bullet. All right, let's try it out. Yes. Hey, Fed, I got a note back from Tony. He says, there was a truck Triumph mold on order. And they have some new stuff in the works for Worlds. Do it. Yeah, let's talking to this fence guy. Hang on. I'll deal with him later. Let me get the heck going. I don't need to get distracted. Too easily distracted. Live stream. I can deal with the fence anytime. We have to run this pack and get out of here. Got to go see a show. My wife is a big Tori Amos fan. So I'm taking my wife to go see Tori Amos. I am not a big Tori Amos fan, but she is, so we do. We'll see. All right. Santos blew off the track, so should be groovy.
Touch the pipe, roll over. Squeaky wheel bearings, huh? Let's go. Probably.
Super loose.
Huh?
Rear super loose.
Yeah.
Way too much steering.
What's that?
Way too much steering.
Steering?
Way too much front end grip versus the rear.
Ooh, too fast.
That's your fault.
That was pushy.
Well, if you can keep it there, that's actually going to be better. But
Keep it pushy.
probably too hard. Yeah, you can go faster if you have a slight push in high-speed corners like that. Like right there, there's great push over the understeer. Battery's dead.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, just drop it in your car and wreck it. Fully left. Oh my goodness, no brakes.
Brakes are soft, yeah.
I don't know how to do this, but I don't know, something like that.
It's something like that. It's not far off.
I mean, I'm pussyfooting it. It's fine if I'm pussyfooting it. Kind of looks like the bottom of the back is. Kind of looks like the back bottomed out.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of look like that back there. Oh my goodness.
I see.
I don't have enough brakes. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. I actually can't see from over here. It's really weird. Oh. Actually not that bad. Grip is horrible though.
Yeah.
It's probably a good test day for Wicked actually.
You got a break earlier.
I mean, I just literally can't see it coming because I'm over here. Normally, I'm on the other side.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
at the back of my car.
Yeah.
I approach that. Now I don't know where it is until it's already on me. Some of this stuff is a little easier though. Other parts. Come over here. That first one is not great. I guess I just need a visual reference.
I do that a lot.
Yeah. That happens from being over here, I'm pretty sure. Like, you'll never do that from my side. Too wobbly. Take the slow option. It's not that bad. I think you just have a heavy finger coming out of corners.
Yeah.
But I mean, you gotta tune it for your driving. You gotta make it stop doing that. I mean, unless it's like
Hey. That was deep.
I wasn't sure what to do about that. Let's just flat out right there. Right caught it. Make it work. to the front tires because the brakes are too soft. But there's times when I normally can get away with stuff because I can just put the weight on the tires when I want to. I can't. It's forcing me to drive different.
There you go. Too deep still, but better.
We're doing that based on instinct now. I think if I was going to drive from over here, I would pick a reference point on the pit lane.
Yeah.
So I can't see the corner before I'm at it.
Nice. That's one of those, like, you just have to keep the wheel turned. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like-
But that's weird now because the hub is gone and I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm used to setting up for that hump, so. Probably don't want to turn right there, man, so I probably just rip. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused now, having driven it. I'm gonna try to see if I can do if I can make it do what you're seeing. See, I'm more like roll through the corner and then get on power. So I don't know. Whoa. Normally right there when I land I hit the brake and get the tires to be loaded up in the front to get the car to pivot. Yeah. Okay, why is there a golf cart on the track? Dangerous.
Oh, he's rolling it. Oh, he's taking it off. Yeah, you gotta keep that turn.
Oh, there it is, finally. I was trying to get that rear to see that snapper you're seeing.
It happens most on that 180 over there.
Yeah, but like the way I drive the car, it doesn't happen as much.
Yeah. Well,
I'm trying to actually just drive it more.
it hasn't happened since this changed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just looks a little loose when you're driving it, and I think it's just because you're maybe just like need a little bit more of a roll on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like instead of just coming out and just pinning it,
Yeah.
like you need a little bit of a tiny bit more of a roll on, just to keep the car working.
Yeah.
Like tell it what you're gonna do before you do it, kind of, right? And it'll be better, like just kind of like roll on in the throttle, and it's just like much happier. And just kind of like trying to pin it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just start spinning the tires. It's still pulling really bad, but
Is it still what?
it's still pulling to one side a little bit.
What do you mean?
It seems like it's pulling a little bit one side.
When you get on it like in a turn?
No, just like it's out of trim a little bit. That's
Oh,
fine. As
like
long as
it's
you're
out of
steering the car, it
trim.
doesn't matter. But when I take my hand off of it, it seems I feel like it just like, it drives a gentle arc toward the left.
Oh yeah.
See what I mean?
Oh,
So, yeah.
big time.
Yeah. So I like trim it straight. Just
Let me
because
get that one
sometimes
straight.
when you let go of the steering wheel before a jump face, it will steer. You want it to go mostly straight when you're not holding it, even though you're almost never doing that. Better.
Great.
Going through the pipe slightly. Oh. There you go. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, wrap it around like that. Just try to be a little. I think you just need to be a little bit more like at the bottom. I think you just need to be a little bit more smooth. Keep it from stepping out. Just carry a little more speed into the corner, right? And then just be a little less reckless on the way out. The car drives different now. But, yeah.
That's what I mean though, like when I was saying like
Yeah, keep
I like
turning.
to keep
Yeah, it's
turning.
How much you keep turning is the trick.
Yeah.
Oh! No, but just be more consistent if you can get some of that wheel spin not be happening. I think I would leave the car the way it is actually.
I think the battery's toast. It's about
Yeah.
barely making jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's a
that
good
battery's,
send off. That's a good send off for your battery, bro.
that battery is done.
Yeah, I think I would leave it. Drive it a little more like that.
Is this the first time that you've driven this with that brake set up on it?
It feels like there are no brakes.
Right.
It's not good to have. I mean,
No. I mean I'm talking about the lack of fucking motor drag.
oh, I don't notice that at all. My car does that too.
You don't notice it? You don't notice the lack of it on mine?
Nope. What I do notice is that when I press the brake, nothing happens.
Yes, intentionally.
Well, I think a little more because there's reason to put weight on the front, and I can't. I don't have time. I just need more than that.
But
For example, if I land a little deep right there, I need to turn more than I normally would to get back online. Yeah, my car does the same shit.
no, it does not.
Here's
That
what- here.
when you let off,
Well, how do you turn this thing off?
there's a button in the middle. You hold it
How long do I have to hold it?
that long.
This is the car's actual normal rolling. That's what it does with the ESC not helping. It rolls fine. My car rolls like that.
I've never had a car that rolled like that.
It's mesh mostly. This is ESC's off. This is your car's natural rolling.
Yeah.
So any ESC can do that as long as it doesn't interfere with that. This is what the car does naturally. It rolls fine.
I've never had an ESC that let it roll like that.
Oh, well, there's some weird settings going on there, I guess. I don't know. Mine rolls like this, but it's on or off. Doesn't make any difference. But what I do notice is that I don't have enough brake to load my front tires up to recover from boo-boos. I would like a little more front brake, a little more brake.
That's easily fixable.
Not enough that it's gonna make me drive shitty. Just a little more so I can transfer, so I can at least get the car to do this.
Yeah. That is very easy to fix.
And then you have to learn to brake better. Because if you're gonna have that weapon in your back pocket, right? Then with that comes some responsibility. Oh, if you do it here, it might mess up your free roll. I always do it on this end.
I can't
Okay.
because
Well, you can just test it to see if it messes up your free roll, because it might.
because I'm at 100%.
Well, I always put this one at max and then I lower this side. That way, whatever that's doing. But as long as it doesn't
This-
work for this one.
Yeah,
the
this
weird
one
shit.
this one behaves a little bit differently
Oh, it's
when
still
you
fine.
change the brake setting.
Okay. Well, do what you got to do, but having a little bit more.
They're sending me the next one, the nitride, which is supposed to have configurable like you can adjust brakes like you do boost.
Oh, neat.
Like you could say, yeah, like RPM, like apply brake
Yeah,
force this way,
that's cool.
sort of thing. At
might
least
be
that's my
fun.
understanding.
You might be able to find a happy optimum with that setting.
Yeah. All right, I gotta get out of here.
Hey, one thing, Santos was just telling me that it's prescribed to remove that silver wash. I haven't done this yet, but if you're ever testing.
The countersunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you have the wide pivot to eliminate this angle
Oh yeah.
or / reduce it.
It would.
He says the flat washer can stay, but that spacer, no, they're not running that.
Okay.
And that apparently isn't common knowledge.
No.
So I was like, oh, I noticed it would look weird on my car.
I mean, the point is that it's supposed to keep your camber link like in line with the chassis, right? Like perpendicular.
okay, well, none of them are in line. So
None
there's-
of them are.
So there's more to it than that.
Yeah.
So there's a motion ratio imparted by this
Yes,
arc.
there is.
And so I think it's messed up by the wide pivot.
Okay.
Because it wasn't this extreme before. Like
So
if
bring
you go
it-
look at a car that doesn't
Yeah.
have a wide pivot. Because yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't. It was because without the wide pivot, like it was perpendicular to the center line.
Way
of the car.
closer, yeah, way closer. And of course we have the wide pivot, we have longer wheelbase that goes with that. So that's
Yeah.
contributing to this.
And I'm also taking out toe, which is bringing the arm back more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think he's saying like generally when the people with wide pivot would prescribe to remove it.
Okay.
I haven't tested it. I'm not gonna test it right now. I think it can change things.
Maybe that'll be a tomorrow me thing.
Yeah, after we get honest with it.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here in a minute. Thank you. All right, hat cam. Who is calling me? I don't know who that is. Hello? Hello? Oh, didn't answer. Hey, I didn't answer it in time. Don't know who that was. Store this pack. And I need to get out of here. Tomorrow, I've got a members only live stream. We're going to build that Mayako. At least start it. Oh, I won't go on that one. But yeah, tomorrow, live stream, Mako build. That'll be fun. Tyler, I'm probably going to need some help. I think there's some parts I got missing. But we'll get to that tomorrow. I'm sure they're the same parts that you had missing, so we'll have to deal with that. Yeah. Otherwise, that's about all I got for today, I think. We need to charge the hat cam for tomorrow. Oh, I never even turned it off. Better do that. Got it. Boom, stop. Off, power off. Hi. All right. Yeah, I'm going to shut this down for today. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to see if I can get network straightened out between now and then. I'll fight with Verizon as much as I can today. And yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.